the YouTube. Pop out chat here. And then I need a new window. Need to drag this over to here. Inspect element, and oh man. Uh-oh. How do I pop it out? What did I just do? Okay, hold on. How do I get... There we go. That's what I wanted. I need DevTools going over in my... in a different browser, in Edge, basically. So that I can actually flip the text. Alright, so we go to the console here. Now I should be able to do this. Bam! Alright, got it flipped. I still haven't figured out how to make Windows do a horizontal flip, which is super annoying. But all right, so I got my chat windows. We should be good to go. And yeah, check. I wonder if my audio is too quiet over on YouTube. Anyone on YouTube, feel free to let me know if I should improve volume. Test. Yeah, all right. Might be too loud. Okay, so the thing that we're doing right now. So we got this AI provider service. This is kind of where we left off. Okay, so get or choose provider. Provider should be good. The confirm AI provider TOS then has full details with progress, explain changes, and yes, the provider is the one doing the explain changes thing. So I think this part's good. And hey, what's up, Entum? I guess here's the big part. If we go to GitLens here, uncommitted changes, that's not what I'm looking for. Wait, where's the AI thing? Oh, I think my extension's deactivated. All right, hold on. Let me just restart. Reload window. And explain changes is something that we'd do elsewhere. So instead, I could have it come up with come on, maybe it's not that. Maybe it's commit. Okay, so switch AI model. Which part is that? I wonder if it's this get or choose provider. And are we getting any logs over here? I think I just need to do some logs. All right, so if we look at what we're doing, about to get or choose provider. About to do that. I could have sworn that confirm AI provider TOS was what we were doing elsewhere. So now, if we do this, we saw show graph, get diff, get account for commit. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Okay, so what if, like, do we have to reload every time? That would be really annoying. What's up, Actix? How you doing? What are you up to? What, are you saying those icons? My guess is it's, like the same thing as the Zalgo text. So yeah, like, basically how, like, these things work. I think it's probably some Zalgo text. We're hacking on a thing called GitLens. But we're not getting logs where I expected them. Wondering if we need to throw an error? Because, yeah, we should have gotten something in here. Maybe there's another method I need to be looking at. So, oh, never mind. We're inside of explain commit right now. We need to do it in generate commit message instead. So get or choose provider. Yeah, let's add those same comments. Yeah, that was the mistake. We were trying to explain changes yesterday. So I think get or choose provider is the part that we want to hook into. All right, so that updated. So we should be able to do this now. Generate commit message. See the diff? Yeah, I'm not seeing my logs. I don't think we need to reboot. But maybe we're just not getting nearly as far as I thought. Okay, so I'm wondering now, if those logs aren't going to make it through, how do I actually go about logging? There should be a file called logger, right? Boom. Oh, this is interesting. So they instantiate the class. They're doing an inline instantiation of it here, which I find really interesting. Okay. So instead of console log, message is there. Cool. Okay, so now for all these others, we can just replace logger. Scroll back down here. Let me just clear what's in there so we don't have the noise. Yeah, I'm not seeing any of these logs yet. What? What's up, Standard? How you doing? Hold up. I think I know what's going on. Doing pretty good. Just doing your onboarding. Nice. Hell yeah. So what I'm thinking is, this is what happens if we don't have a model set. Right? So this is the big part here. Thank you for the follow, King. Inside custom providers generate commit message. This is VS Code. We're writing code. We're working on a thing called GitLens. I'm still not seeing that log value. It's an extension. I wonder if it's actually over in here that I need this. Yeah, thank you, Kanuki. Interesting. So that's a warning about the import. I don't care too much about that. We do know then that this is doing what we expected, but ooh, you were so close. Thank you. So I'm wondering if that command, right, this is the command itself. Got it. I bet this is where we want it. Okay. So hold on. Right, it gets the repository. This container.ai is the provider that we should have passed it. Let me see something here. Oh, interesting. Okay, so now if we do that, what do we see get logged out? Local Git provider does have data. So we see that log happening right there. And this is happening inside of getDiff. But we're not getting any of the other logs that I was expecting. So we're not even inside this execute? That seems odd. I'm willing to bet, hold on, we might need to reload window for any of our command stuff to be updated. That would be weird, but I've seen stranger things. And yeah, our typo there doesn't matter. Oh, cannot find module logger. Wait, where's it saying that? Generate git command or git commit message command dot execute. Cannot find module. Why wouldn't it be yelling at us about the path there? So source. Yeah, and a lot of these are relative paths, so that shouldn't be a problem. Interesting. Okay. So if I just do this and we do let me see if that updates or if we have to do another reload. We do. Okay, so when we update the commands, we actually have to reload the window. That's a little annoying, isn't it? This is TypeScript. Sure. It's just a programming language. That's fine. Oh. Ah, there we go. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I've broken something again still. But now it's... Alright, we're at least getting our foo. Okay. Okay. Okay, interesting. So if we look here, we see that this is just a slow log. We're getting foo, but we're not getting anything after that. Ooh, but actually, no. When we do that, we need to actually reload the window. I find it really annoying that we have to keep doing this. Now, this is the tricky part to me. If I do that and I do this, right, we gotta reload again. All right, so we get the inline blame there. Oh. So it's not even the file that I thought. It's some other file that we modified. But no, it is generate get commit message command dot execute. Didn't we just reload? Okay, hold on. Cancel, close that, because we're already doing that part. Let's restart the extension host, maybe? God, this is just so strange to me. We're not even getting that command to launch again. I think I totally broke it. All right, we still see that message, right? About to try to generate commit message. Let me look at the things I've actually changed. I bet it's not even that. I bet it's one of these other files. That's it. Willing to bet But this is also an issue. So now, nope, that doesn't work. Oh, there it is. Okay. So this could be an error, but I don't think that's our biggest problem right now. And let me pour some water. Oh, and let me check one more thing with a coworker too. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. All right, so what I think I want to do then is yeah, we actually had someone do a song for us. I'll play it real quick. GitLens is the best tool for working with Kubernetes? Really? So why do you say that, Pablo? I'm curious. I'm sorry, I just saw that. But yeah, Panda Person. Hold on, let me grab the link. Yeah, it's a pretty fun one. Oh, here it is.
In the land of Twitch, there's a legend they tell about a streamer named Chris with a beanie as well. He's a master of code.
It's fun, right?
Always typing away with a smile on his face every single day. He's got viewers galore from near and from far.
I know, right?
Soothing voice and his trusty guitar.
All right, so what I'm gonna do here is we'll do this. Exactly.
You're a streaming star with your beanie and your programming guitar. You never stop, you keep on going strong in the world of Twitch.
So yeah, we'll duplicate this logic for now. I think it's fine. I don't think that was even our main issue. But we do want to make sure that we're doing our logger in the right place. AI provider service also needs that. Have I tried making any songs? No, not yet. All right, let me get more music playing. What's the best one that you've made so far? All right, so let's clear this. We don't get past that. About to try to generate commit message does happen. And we don't see that error anymore, which is good. Where's this other file that we were messing with? This one. Made a Cat Neovim song? Nice. Okay, and then, yeah, this part, I think we do need to... Let's try restarting the extension host first, because that's better than having to restart the entire window. I guess we gotta reload the window. And yeah, VS Code extension development. It is not always as easy as you would like. Okay, so let's try this again. Okay, we get to that part. Ah, there we go. So we start seeing these logs now. Okay, cool. So about to get or choose provider, about to confirm AI provider TOS actually did happen. Oh, but you know what? By using logger there, we actually lose the context of what file is happening in. Oh, and here's something. Why am I not seeing the modified files? Why is that not over there in the sidebar? Anyone know how to turn that back on? Basically, over here on the right, I'm not getting any of the open tabs that I have anywhere. I don't care about timeline. I don't care about outline. Yeah, I just noticed that. That's why it's so tricky for me, like, moving from file to file here. To start learning full stack web dev? We tend to recommend Free Code Camp. going to focus more on the front end part of things, but, you know, you kind of need that experience before you can really tackle the back end part. I might need to Google this. VS Code. Actually, hold on. We got another one. Open editors. That's what I'm looking for. I'm in there right now. Hold on, sorry, coworker. Maybe it's editors? Maybe is it because I'm in a workspace instead of just an editor? What if I do that? Oh, it was toggled off. Ah, there we go. No, that wasn't it. So basically, over in the corner, you see the ... That was it. Okay, real quick. Let me... just get ready to do a LinkedIn repost. I do this on the clock. Yeah. I mean, technically, there is no clock. I get my work done when I need to get my work done. And yeah, really, Nazredden, did you mention that and I missed it? Turn panels on and off using the ... I missed that part. Sorry. I totally missed that. Okay. Well, that works for me. Cool. That helps so much more now. Sticky scroll? No, not that. Just the open editors. That's how I tend to switch between the files that I've edited, you know? So, yeah. Okay, so now the part. Hope the teleprompter was an easy fix. Yeah, I don't know why it died last night. That was weird. But when I woke up this morning, it was fixed. I just came back into this room and I saw it. I'm like, oh, all right. Well, that's cool. Okay. so now I guess if we look at AI provider service here, we know we have some logs. So generating commit message, about to choose. Let's just say this is in service. Do I have any? Oh, whatever. The name doesn't matter that much. What sort of GitLens work am I doing? Basically, the work I'm doing is not part of my work. I started out mainly as part of like a workshop that I got to do to teach people about GitLens because I'm a developer advocate. And then technically, someone out here in chat, Joannis, who's a core contributor to server-side Swift stuff, basically wanted to be able to wire up a custom LLM, and I decided to just start like digging into that because I thought it was a cool idea. Now, I don't know if this actually like overlaps with something someone else is doing because this isn't technically for work anymore. Yeah, the work I'm doing is not actually within the scope of work that they want me doing, but this is my time, and then I can do editing and content stuff outside of stream. So, but it's also a good chance, you know, to talk about GitLens when I'm not too distracted and like trying to figure out why this isn't working. So, it's kind of doing developer advocate work by at least letting people know what GitLens is and about some features and things like that. Like, I don't know. I think it's cool. Definitely had some people in here yesterday that had never seen some of the features that we were talking about, like generating an AI commit message, right? Currently, you can do it with OpenAI, but yeah, I want to do this slightly differently. Ooh, and we're seeing inside OpenAI. So, the provider didn't get set properly. Our log statement of inside OpenAI is actually what we saw over there. Okay, so for some reason, when I do switch AI model, that's not working. And we're not grouping these together properly either. So there's something about how these are getting put into that list that I need to fix. Oh, so you use GitLens. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. I will probably go through and practice the workflow again here soon. Maybe today, maybe later this week. Not the paid version, that's fine. Yeah, a lot of like the more advanced features are free for public repos anyway. Not everything you're doing is probably public, but for public repos, you could actually get access to focus view and workspaces and some of that stuff. The commit graph. Right, so this is a paid feature, the commit graph. Still pretty useful though. Right, and if you're on an open source, or not open source, but public repo, then you can still use it, which is cool. But yeah, so that's the main gist. We've got a command, which is switch AI model. this.container.ai.switch provider. Get or choose provider. Okay. Ah, there it is. Interesting. So I'm wondering what update effective here is actually doing. Because that doesn't seem right. If I switch model and we click Opus, we do see that it got selected. Okay. So I just need to do something like this. Oh, I think I need to install Prettier. Oh, and I want to do format on save. Yep, so we want to go to settings and update that. Yeah, it's a little annoying that this uses a completely different set of settings, right? Like a profile, but I think it works. All right, so then this is custom provider. So now if we switch AI model and I click that, we don't see it. So get or choose model. Explain changes. Yeah, pretty much most of this doesn't get updated. So the main provider service should be handling a lot of that. Wait, what's up there, DK? What do you mean? Sorry, I might have misunderstood what you are referencing. Oh, no, I see. Right, like the settings. No, basically, if you go to preferences here, you can see profiles. There's your default profile, and then there's your, this one is debugging as far as a profile goes. So that's a way to, like, group your settings, right? Not just based upon, like, a workspace or a folder, but in a more, like, general way. So it's going to have a whole different set of like extensions and things like that, but stuff where you might be switching between a bunch of different projects and you don't want to copy and paste your like workspace config. Yeah, I mean, I was pretty much unaware of it until I realized that this is a totally different theme and all that stuff. I don't feel like fixing it too much. Yeah, I assume in Vim you can like switch your like your config file or dot files or whatever, right? I'm not positive, but that would make sense to me. So I guess here's one thing I want to do. Changing provider, and let's just do provider ID. Hey, yeah, we got the prettier updating. So then here we clear that. Oh, so we might need to reboot the extension host. And it's possible I might even need to restart the window. I always forget about that. Hey, changing provider. Okay, cool. So now, if we go back and switch model, we see that's the one that's selected. Nice. Okay. How do we get that border? Or that, like, gap? Show AI model picker. Ah, that would be it. There we go. So now, next thing is... right, and that's where we got to do the restart extension host, which I just find really annoying. Do I like Star Wars? They uploaded a video today about the new game. Looks great. Is it the bounty hunter game? Oh, that is not where I wanted that to go. It is Star Wars Outlaws. Dude, I know the dude doing the soundtrack for this game. He's also the guy that did the soundtrack for Mortal Kombat 1 or whatever, right? The new Mortal Kombat game. He's done a bunch of soundtracks. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Cool. When does it release? August? Hell yeah. Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, Will Roget, I think is his name. Let me double check. Wilbert. Yeah, Wilbert. Which is a uncommon one. No. They made a new one called Mortal Kombat 1. Which is, yeah, right? Mortal Kombat 1 and 11. And yeah, he's working on Outlaws right now. Take it easy, Decal. But yeah, super cool dude. And hey, thanks everyone for the support on this tweet. No, it's fine. We just get too many comments about the tabs. Oh, looks like the post is up on LinkedIn. Copy link to post. Paste and go. Let me paste this over to chat too. Oh god, that link is brutal, but whatever. Alright, reposted it on LinkedIn. If there's any LinkedIn users that want to help give it some hype, that'd be a whole lot cooler if you did. But no worries if you don't. Alright, so yeah. Okay, so if we look at this, we see it's in its own thing. Bam, we got it set. So now if I go to generate commit message, custom model, always for this workspace, generating commit message, the diff of the changes had to be truncated. Hello there, how may I assist you today? Yes! Alrighty, we did it. We did it. We did it, Reddit. I think now we should probably figure out how to set up a local LLM that we actually pass this data to. That'd be cool, right? Anyone have any recommendations? And what up, Voltagon? How you doing? Mistral? Local. So keep in mind, I would like it to have an OpenAI compatible API, if possible. If not, then we just have to proxy to it, which is a thing. But are there any like locally hosted, like server LLMs that we could actually like, that use the same OpenAI API? because that would be huge. That'd be really useful. If not, that's fine. We can always just fiddle with it and figure it out. I don't have any preference. Like, LangChain is doable. So let me explain. I have a local Express server that is mocking the response that we would be getting, right? So when we receive the data that our diff is being truncated to, or like the diff of what we've done, it gets sent over to this API, and this API is going to respond back with what the LLM said. Now, this is just a stub API, but it needs to be like a server that we're sending to, rather than like a command line thing. So what I'm looking for is like an HTTP or REST style API that mimics the request response cycle of OpenAI. Is there one of those, or do I end up needing to like wire it up myself? Because I could also just, in this, call out to a CLI tool. But the gist is just simply, it needs to be network capable, because you might be running an LLM at your enterprise, but it's not going to be running on everyone's machine. It's going to be running as just something as an internal server API, right? And you want to send data to it, and theoretically, it needs to mimic the request response like shape of OpenAI, right? OpenAI compatible LLM API. Now, we can Google for it. We're going to check that out. What I want to do first, though, I need to get some chicken thawing. Custom agents and chat stuff? Yeah, I don't necessarily need that much. Like, this is more about the API to send and receive the data, right? So I need something that runs like an Express server. I need it to accept the same payload from the app that OpenAI supports, and I need it to respond with the same schema that OpenAI responds with. Is there anything that does that? Do we have any AI LLM aficionados out there? No worries if not. Worst case scenario, we'll build our own wrapper, but I'd rather not. Right? I'm hoping someone has done it. Yeah, we already have the local mock server. We've got that already. But it's a dummy. It's actually a mock. It doesn't do anything other than respond with what is technically the same response that OpenAI would have, but it's not based upon the input that we sent it. So that's why we were able to get the auto-completion of our commit. Oh, hold on, wrong place. Right? Hello there, how may I assist you today? That was auto-completed. No, so it's fine, Voltagon. And if you're not sure, that's okay. But does LangChain actually have an HTTP API? Or would we just be running it in an app? I'm not looking to do it in an app. I'm not looking to do it CLI. OpenAI compatible server. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so we're going to probably keep looking, right? We're going to look at that. We're going to see if there's any others as well. But this is the goal. We want an OpenAI compatible server for completions or chat. I forget which is which. But let me go get some chicken thawing so I can make tacos tonight. They were delicious the other night, and I want to use up my my cilantro before it goes bad. Sorry that took so long. And Hernan, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, so this looks pretty good. Does look like it's a Python thing, but that's fine. So wait a second. I don't want to use Hugging Face. So I want something that runs CPU based, because I don't have a GPU on this machine. Oh, and hold on, 1 second. If I can type. No, 1 second. I see it. Yeah, you're good. Alright, so you're added to regulars. I can grab this link, though. No, not quite. No, so you're misunderstanding. So I don't want the LLM to interact with APIs. That's not what I'm talking about. I want the LLM to be exposed as a server. I want to host that server myself. So I think you're still not quite getting what I'm looking for. I know Hugging Face is a thing, but you need a token for Hugging Face. The entire purpose is that we're not sending this data out to someone else. We want to run it internally, locally, possibly inside of a VPC. That's just not the use case that we're going for. We need to prove out the use case of not sending data outside of your network. Get it? If you're working on proprietary code that is not open source, you do not want to be sending that data outside of your network. That is exfiltrating information that you cannot do. That's why there are some companies that do not allow you to use AI, because they don't trust that you're not going to send proprietary stuff out. Have I tried Ollama running locally? I have not. So yeah, Ollama might be the move. It does look like this does run locally, and you can set it to Mistral. But it looks to me like VLLM here still actually wants to like go out to Hugging Face, which is not what we want. Now, for proof of concept, we could, but it's still just not what I'm looking for, and I just want to know if what we're talking about even exists. Hey. Hey, thanks, Martin. All right, so Ollama. Your laptop would explode if you run these things locally? I mean, my Mac Mini is incredibly slow, but it was able to do Whisper.cpp stuff. No problem, right? I was able to run Whisper timestamped. No problem. So I know that Whisper is audio analysis, but I don't see why that would be much different from just a standard LLM. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding. That's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind slow. I just need it to work. You're waiting for the tacos? Oh, I'm not going to eat them right now. I have to thaw the chicken. So I put the chicken in water, and I let that sit in the fridge, and it'll be 2 hours or so. In about an hour, I'll want to flip the chicken to make sure it thaws properly, but yeah. Oh, okay, so hold on. Let's start Googling some of these other things. Open AI compatible API local server. Oh, okay. LM Studio might be the move. But I don't have ARM. Are they open source? All right. So I don't have They should have a Mac Universal option, but they say right here that Apple Silicon is required. And Mac OS 13.6, I don't think I even have that. Nope. Yeah, we can't install 13. So this is where my ancient Mac Mini is becoming an issue. But I bet I could run it here. I could probably run it on my work machine. So here's the thing though, is Ollama actually OpenAI compatible? I don't think it is, which means I'd have to like do some other stuff. Looks like this might be able to serve up Olama. Oh, and it looks like there's a couple others that we could check too. Again, I understand what you're saying, Sab. I do not want anything that is not on my local network. So Google doesn't count. Hugging Face doesn't count. It needs to be accessible only from my local network. Which is why running it on my work laptop could be an option if we want to use LM Studio. But it looks like X Inference here could do it too. You can download models from Hugging Face and run them locally? Oh, that's not a bad idea. I plan on getting a new Mac Mini. I wouldn't mind waiting a little bit to see if they release a new one soon. Or one with an M3. When do they do their next big, like, Apple event? Okay, so I could actually just do the Hugging Face thing. Okay. Right? Not out to their network, but locally? That could work. They do 2 a year, right? I forget which one's which, though. Yeah, there's a June one, and then I guess there's... Oh, March is when they do it? Okay, so September. Okay, I wasn't sure if they had done this one. Yeah, I don't remember, right? Oh, the one you might be thinking of was the WWDC. That was in March, right? That's like the developer conference, which is slightly different. Yeah, so WWDC, totally different. But, yeah, good call. So, hold on. Apple events. Oh, really? Oh, WWDC is June? Really? Oh. Never mind. Yeah, so just MacBook Pro 14 and 16, new iMac. Got it. And you're right, WWDC is June. There's another Apple event. The one later this year is for the mobile stuff, like iPhone. Got it. So they didn't announce much this year. Let me double check something. Yeah, I just can't use LM Studio because my machine isn't new enough. I could do it on my Mac, my work Mac, though. But yeah, let me check something here. Oh, yeah. Definitely don't have enough in credit card points. Who knows? I might buy a Mac Mini out of pocket instead of using credit card points. We'll see. We'll see. Let's close some tabs. I know, that's the craziest thing you've ever heard me say. Ooh, how are we at with installs? Okay, so we got 3 more there. Oh, shit. Wrong place. $9.8K still? Okay. So we still need 200 installs of HTML biscuits. Okay, so as we're looking at this, it does look like we could get this running locally. So let's give this a shot. There's a Docker image. Yeah. So yeah, needing a GPU or CUDA. That's annoying. Technically, if we look at their list, right? Fast chat. OpenAI compatible, nice. CPU only. Alright, let's try and load a smaller one. So yeah, let's look at the models. Looks like Bakuna is the only one we could do. And when they say CPU only, yeah, 30 gigs. So yeah, I don't have the RAM necessary. Shucks. See the not enough memory section. Oh, here we go. It's surprising to me that Whisper runs locally, but some of these requires just so much more in some of this. 4-wheel. Oh, hold on, wait, am I misunderstanding? No, when they say CPU memory, they're talking about RAM. They're not talking about disk space. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so we could end up just using Hugging Face or something else that has like a compatible API. Let me double check how much RAM I have over on this machine. 24 gigs. Yeah, let me get LM Studio installed. I could also do it on the Windows machine. That could be an option. Why four-wheel? It's for GitLens. Yeah, it's not like a full white room separation. But if this is the only thing we're doing with it, I don't know, that might be okay. Yeah, that's the main goal. It's always a pain. Yeah, that's a bummer. What's up, Papa Smurf? How you doing? What's up, Exy? How you doing? I'm trying to think about how we want to like fully test this. And yeah, let me switch this over for y'all. I'm gonna switch to this screen. Yeah, I was playing League yesterday. We're not playing League right now, don't worry. Get out of here, exit. There we go. Private? Oh, you got link blocked? Wait, really? I had my trip? Yeah, that was like a couple weeks ago. But I actually have to go back next week too. It's like a giant all of the company kind of thing. But yeah, hold on. Regulars, add, and yeah, I can't believe you haven't tried to do any links before there, Nosred. So yeah, private GPT.dev. Oh, I didn't even go and look. Like here in Washington, it was 20%. I've also seen an eclipse before, so I don't know. You don't live in the US, so nope. Yeah, I guess the US was the only place that really saw it, huh? Yeah, it makes sense, Papa Smurf. I guess, Greenland might have seen it. Worth the travel? Eh. Only 57 years, no big deal. You'll be 92 for the next one? What up, Nate Vation? How you doing? Copy link. Oh, wow. Yeah, so it was really only here in the US. Oh, yeah, it didn't make it up to Greenland. Oh, interesting. Huh. Crazy. Meteor shower scene from Sosu no Frieren. Okay. Okay, so I would need Python. Oh, right. I was only looking at the path of totality. Good call. Yeah, I think here in Washington we were in the path of totality back in like the late 90s or something. It's only a mere 50 years. Yeah, right. Okay. Private GPT would be a good option. I'm thinking we can just do LM Studio, though. For some reason, it doesn't want to complete. Okay, so theoretically, is there a way to sort and filter these based on size? No. That would be a cool feature. Alright, so requires 8 plus RAM, or doesn't. So I could grab Google's Gemma, or Phi 2, or Zephyr. Anyone got a recommendation? I definitely want to do it on like one of the smaller ones because I don't care about accuracy. I definitely want to try one that doesn't require 8 plus gigs of RAM, if possible. So it does look like Google's Gemma should work. Yeah, no worries. I'm brand new to all this stuff. Yeah, Phi 2, but requires the 8 gigs of RAM. But it is small. So yeah, Phi 2 is an option for sure. Yeah, no, they're actually like, it's based upon like the amount of parameters, right? So 7B is going to be bigger than the 2B ones, right? But yeah, that doesn't seem so bad. All right, so server port 1234. Yep, that looks about right. Select a model to load. It's running on localhost. Let me do this real quick so I can see what my IP address is. Yeah, LM Studio is really cool, and they're hiring, guys. Like, they're looking for TypeScript people. AI Agents, AutoGen Studio is another good one. Okay. Let's see. Command prompt. Hey, perfect. Okay. So it doesn't expose out my full thing. Awesome. So now, theoretically, .1.8 is the one we care about. Let me switch to the right screen again. Right, we edit the URL here. 1234 was that. 192.168.1.8. If I click that, so yeah, V1 chat completions is what we care about. Okay. So now, will it blend? No, it did not. $400 bad requests. So that means it did hit the server. And you like the transition? Yeah. Let me just look over here. Oh, that's the wrong input. Hold on. He's in! Yeah, exactly. Oh! Okay, so hold on. Let me switch this back over for you. That way you can see it too. What it ends up meaning is that we did see this happen, right? So we see that the data made it over, right? Received post request with body. Error unknown exception during inferencing. Huh. Which means it's not a cores issue, because we wouldn't have gotten a 400 from it. But no error data. Okay, so what if I go and, right, get another model? So I would go back home here. Let's try it. And hey, thanks, Allace. Appreciate you. Let's try Phi 2. Just downloading pretty quick. Oh, this album's a bit too crunchy for now. This one's good though. Start it from the beginning. All right, so we completed that. So then if we go back to local server, let's try loading that model. The server is definitely started. Let's clear the log. Switch back to here. I'm still getting unknown error. And what up, Rocks? How you doing? What you up to? Unknown exception during inferencing. I'm wondering if this is just an issue with LM Studio, like internally. You taking off there, Rocks? Yeah, no worries. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for saying hi. And it's not Rocks Codes. It's someone else. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. So yeah, this is interesting. Let me switch it back so you guys can see what I'm seeing. We keep getting unknown exception during inferencing with LM Studio. Is anyone else able to get this to work? So yeah, unknown exception during inferencing LM Studio. So let's switch back. And let's start Googling around and see what the issue is. And what's up? How you doing, Unknown Sheep? And what's up, Manu? How you doing? For some reason, my brain immediately wanted to do Nanu. Like from Mork and Mindy. Nanu Nanu. And this was a month ago. I know, yeah, super old reference. I'm actually just kind of old, so kind of explains it, doesn't it? I remember watching it on Nick at Night. That was the good part of Nick at Night. Oh, man. There's some other junk. Like, I am not a fan of I Love Lucy. Her as a lady, she's great. But as far as the show, like, ugh. If I hear her do that sound again, right? I didn't have to hear it. Y'all had to hear it. If I have to hear that sound again, I'm going to be real upset. Technically, the governor lady in Black Sheep makes that sound. I didn't realize it, but I bet that was a direct reference to I Love Lucy. Yeah, exactly. So v1/chat/completions. That's what we're sending to, though, right? All right, let me go check those settings again. v1 chat completions. So that's for generating the commit message. I wonder if this is just an issue with how LM Studio is trying to do this part. Okay, so we don't care about this server running right now. We can leave that. Where do we even have a GitLens tab, though? We don't. Okay. Well, that's weird. Oh, and maybe it's actually in here. Yep, that's what it was. All right. Let's actually start cleaning up what we got. So yeah, home test right there. Let's just fix it. And let's fix that. So yeah, I think we're actually ready to make a PR for this, which is pretty cool. Pretty pumped on it, actually. And real quick, everyone over on YouTube, how's my volume, right? Like the music volume versus my voice. Is my voice too quiet? Things like that. Just let me know. I'll try and make it better. All right, so we needed to make that change in there, and we needed to make that change. YouTube audio seems fine. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate you. All right, so then provider service here. Sounds good on YouTube? Thanks, X Factor. Appreciate y'all. You guys are the best. Okay, so we do need custom provider and custom models. We don't need that. We do need that. And we do need that. Cool. So let's just do this again, do another diff check. That all looks right to me. That looks right to me. That looks right to me. We go back to OpenAI provider because that is not right and we shouldn't even need to modify that. We did need to modify this. And we don't need to export it anymore. Don't need that. Let me do this. I'm gonna get rid of that, let it be there. Then custom provider here becomes broken. So we need to do this. Oh, and hold on. Quick question, if I don't mind. Do I know on top of my head name of a package website that makes packaging for CJS and ESM of Breeze? Been trying for an hour to find it. Doesn't Vite kind of do that for you? Well, maybe Rollup is the thing that does it. Yeah, Rollup does it well too. I mean, Vite is calling out to Rollup. Keep that in mind. Like, what is your build process currently? And Jay, you could have asked this question over on YouTube. I would have appreciated that. Keeping that concurrent viewer count high is pretty useful to me. Yeah, I think Vite or Rollup should be able to do that though for you. Like, what are you currently using to bundle? I guess that's the next question. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Vite would do what you're looking for. But I can't remember the last time I actually needed to do that. Like, to support both. So yeah, I don't know, I'm probably forgetting. Let's double check a couple of these just to be sure. All right, this is archived as of this year, so it might still work. I hate when they don't leave a reason for the archiving, though. But yeah, it looks like I'd have to install it with pip. Local AI is another one. I feel like I've heard of local AI. Alright, so yeah, let's close some of these. So Llama CPP Python, right? We probably have to install it. OpenAI like API. Let's do this in a new tab and see if that works too. Because, yeah, I would like to at least have this working. Rogue Recursion. Thank you for the follow. Make their local AI. Whatever. The name doesn't matter that much. And Monty, or Amon. Oh, A Montero. Oh, is that the same A Montero? Just like a new account? I hope it is you. I haven't seen you for a while. And if it's a different A Montero, cool. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Whether you're a different A Montero or the same one, I'm stoked to have you here. All right, we'll let that keep installing, and we're gonna keep doing the diff stuff here. So yeah, over in OpenAI Provider, let's go clean that up a bit. Oh, wrong place. We did finish cleaning that up. One more thing I gotta do up here is we don't need those types anymore. Yeah, so the audio is going to be like quicker, right? Yeah, YouTube has less of a delay, but I am quieter over on YouTube. Okay. I think I can add some gain. Test, test, test over on YouTube. Hey, is this better? And let me know if I need to increase the music accordingly. That is? Cool. Thank you. Yeah, I just had to, like, restart the thing that I broadcast to YouTube with the other day, so, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate you. Alright, so we got rid of all that stuff. Let's redo it. That way we got this cleaner. Custom provider, custom models. Yep. Ooh, yeah, what file is this? It's in AI provider service, and I forgot that I have some logs in there still. So let's go do that. Let's go. There we go. And now they probably care about the order again. Cool, cool. All right, so yeah, in the generate commit message function, and that's over here. There we go. Let's get rid of the changes that I don't need now. And what up, Bakba, Mr. Sir? Oh, no, yeah, I just remembered. The other A Montero was A.N. Montero. So yeah, it might be a different person. All right, so we got rid of that. We do want that. Hold on. So config.ts over there. Import type. Custom, yep. Local Git provider, we got to change in. Oh, let's just do it here. Well, I guess I haven't done it there yet. Save that. But yeah, what's everyone up to today? You all having a good day? And then home.html. I don't have that open there. Let's go do it here. TypeScript type gymnastics. Fun. That's always the best, isn't it? And I'm kidding. Okay, so then one more try. We look here. We don't do a default value for that yet. We do that part, and that part's fine. We do that, and that part's fine. I just want to make sure I'm not doing some, like, unintuitive default value, which I think we're good. Yeah. T Shy. Oh, and yeah, this dude, right? This is one of the co-creators of Node.js or NPM or whatever, right? I think NPM. Yeah. right? Founder of NPM. Yeah, super cool dude. So the TypeScript hybridizer. Oh, so it looks like it just does TSC directly. So yeah, you probably don't end up needing the, if you're not bundling, right? And typically you don't need to bundle when you're shipping a package. So yeah. Yeah, this is awesome. Thank you for showing this. I don't think I was familiar with it. Yeah, good find. So it just builds your program twice into 2 separate folders and sets up the exports. By default, they live in separate universes, unaware of one another. And it treats the dual module hazard as a simple fact of life. Which it is. Huh. Yeah, this is awesome. Good find. And all right, so you're messing with OBS WebSockets, Socket.io, Phaser, and Twitch chat. Interesting. So Nasreddin, if it's going to run as a browser source in OBS, you might not even need the WebSocket stuff. Because OBS actually exposes that out. All right, if I go properties here and we go look at it, right? So page permissions, read access to OBS, right? You could also do full access to OBS. So yeah, it's like the page permissions at the bottom of the browser source. So if it's something that you want to end up showing like on someone's stream as like an overlay, such as the Flick game, you can actually just get those events directly, which is kind of cool. Technically, I'm not doing anything OBS based. I'm using TMI.js for like the Twitch chat part still. But yeah, you can run that and then just call directly to OBS instead of having to worry about the WebSocket part. Could be an option. Yeah, exactly, Nate. Yeah, it's really cool. I'd definitely make sure and check like the docs for it, but yeah. Yeah, it's really nifty what the OBS devs have done by giving you that power to like script it from within a browser source. Like, pretty cool, actually. All right, so git checkout -b custom AI provider. And let me just do one more. Git diff. Let's just double check this. Yeah, that all looks right to me. Let's go double check the custom provider file just to be sure. So we don't have a console in there. Logger. Ah, yep. API key may not be required, but might still be necessary depending on various internal Got to motivate yourself enough to stream? Yeah, I mean, honestly, Nasreddin, that'd be some pretty damn good stream content. You don't need to finish that thing. You could stream yourself building it. It's awesome, right? All right, so we can get rid of the logger now. Yeah, I think the big thing to remember is you're not going to start streaming and all of a sudden have 100 people watching. It's not going to happen, right? When I first started, there was like 3 people watching me. For easily, like, you know, a week, or at least the first couple times. So you got to start building your audience at some point. And the longer you take to do it, the longer it's going to take to happen. I think that's one of the things that's crazy. Like, we've seen Kent C. Dodds streaming here on Twitch to like 10 people. I've seen Nadir Dabbit also do it to like 10 people. And they don't stick with it because they're famous. They expect to like get immediate results without actually like building what is really like an entirely new platform, right? So yeah, I want to point out, like, even if you're famous, it'll take you a while. Git pull upstream main. Full of anger, yeah. Yeah, and I'm not saying that you're doing that, but like it is more fun when you have more people watching. And it's fun to like see that number be larger than it used to be. You know, that type of growth. Super fun. I guess here's the thing. If we look at the GitLens repo itself and look at the commit graph, we don't see merge commits, right? Which means that they would prefer rebase. And technically, all right, so we do that. Diverging branches can't be fast forwarded. Not possible. Aborting. I hate rebasing. Hey, it did it automatically though? Okay. Whew. Alright, so we'll push that up to custom. There's a fast forward. Let's get to here, right? We see this issue. Let's go create a PR. Compare and pull request with not base main, but yeah, here we go. So we're gonna push, not push, but try and make that PR. Oh, and I should have given it a name. Cross forks. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh, wait. Now I see what I'm doing. So I actually want this one to be that. Right? It's this going onto that. And then here, across forks. But okay, hold on. Oh, Mac Mini's sweating. Mac Mini's sweating. have to refresh it. Ooh, and one thing they want. Ooh, I'm gonna leave that for now. AI provider. So yeah, support additional AI models. Okay. Hold on. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I guess, hold on, let's go back. Discussions, that. Feature request. Add option for custom AI functionality using URL of open AI compatible API. I would like to be able to, let's think about this. I would like to be able to, it's basically the same issue that I have. It'll be fine. Yeah, I would like to be able to set a custom URL I think I just realized what the issue is, too. Oh! Yeah, so I think I know why our other thing was failing, because I wasn't passing the right model to LM Studio. Yeah, okay. So instead, I don't think we're ready yet. We do still need an issue. Right? This would be useful for fine-tuned custom LLMs for specific projects. It would also be really useful in a enterprise environment that wants to prevent exfiltrating data outside of their network. So, I actually think with what we're doing, right, the way we're doing it might not be the right way. Because realistically, if it's OpenAI compatible, we could just pass that as a custom OpenAI URL. So as an example, let's go look at it. If we go to preferences here, settings, right, we're in the GitLens AI stuff. One issue here might be that, right, we've got provider here. If we were to set OpenAI, it actually allows us to do an OpenAI URL. But this is specific to models via Azure. Which is somewhat different. So really, the only issue might be instead of creating a whole custom provider, we could just modify the OpenAI one. But it would require that we also allow it to set a custom model. Yeah. Okay, so that's making sense. I think as far as making a PR goes, we should probably do it anyway. But in the PR, I can definitely list out some thoughts. I think the big issue here would be because of OpenAI, right? There is no like field for us to pass like our own string. So instead, if we were to set this to custom and then just have a setting here, right? OpenAI compatible custom model. then we might be good to go. And yeah, the order in which we're doing these is wrong too. Okay, so real quick though, let me be right back. I do need to go flip the chicken in my fridge. That way it thaws properly. And I think we're late enough in the day where I can have a beverage. I don't want to overdo it like I did yesterday. So I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Alright, yeah, that was quick. And yeah, it's basically thawed. So it'll be tacos in a little bit, but not yet. But I think that was the issue with the model that we sent to. All right, because less code is better, right? So instead, let's go back to main. We're going to call this feature custom AI custom open AI model. And yeah, what we end up needing to do then is actually much simpler. So we go back to package.json. All right, so here we are, AI experimental. We see order 1, 2, we see order 100. We do custom right there. We do custom right there. We see OpenAI URL right here, and that's at 102. That's also at 102. And hey, what's up, Tim? Yeah, Mr. Sir.
Thanks for the support. Tim Baudet would be the time-traveling Tim. They have the power to manipulate and travel through time. Tim received their powers after being struck by a meteorite full of unknown energy during a lunar eclipse. This cosmic incident uniquely combined with their profound knowledge of physics, giving them the power to control time. They use their incredible ability to prevent disastrous events and save lives before they are even endangered. Tim is known for their quick-witted actions and the peculiar pocket watch they always carry, a symbol of their timeless adventures.
Do you have a pocket watch? Having some issues with USB all night? Oh, that's a bummer. If you end up wanting that audio clip, just send me a message over on... oh, you don't have a pocket watch? Well, then never mind. I'm kidding. If you want that audio clip, just send me a message over on Discord, and I will send that out to you. Discord's just the easiest way to send the audio file. But yeah, I can just download that whenever. Super easy. Up to you. No worries if not. But yeah, what were you up to besides your USB issues? And welcome Raiders, what are you all up to too? Building a new home server box to replace the old one with dying hard drives. Oof. Like straight up hard drives though, huh? Switching to SSDs or sticking with the hard drives for capacity? I'm guessing as a home server box, maybe that's like a media machine. Oh, that's fine. Canny edge detection in Rust. Oh. Yeah, still hard drives for size. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you do like the hybrid drives or you just go straight hard drive? I guess for a media center PC, it's not going to matter, right? Because frequently asked data or frequently accessed data probably didn't happen as much, right? NVMe for system, 2 mirrored drives for all video, photos, projects. Gotcha. Okay. So it's not even necessarily like, I mean, it probably is for video stuff too, but it's basically for everything, right? Interesting. And yeah, I'm guessing like your photos and your projects you back up. Like when you say video, are you talking like video you recorded or more like your like media center kind of style stuff, right? Like, you know, TVs and movies. Both. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for the raid, Tim. I appreciate you. Yeah, have a great rest of your day. Yeah, we'll see you again soon. But yeah. Yeah, anyone else that might want to say what they're working on? I'd be stoked to know. It's always fun. Hey, what's up, MBB, Mr. Sir? You always get me with that name. Definitely a risky click. Yeah, exactly. Hold on, let me check it out. Copy link. All right. Halfway visualization is in the README. Let me double check I'm not mixing anything else up. And yeah, your name is iconic, for sure. Yeah, nifty. Good work. Yeah, this is cool, man. Good work. But yeah, no, super cool, man. All right, so custom model there would be necessary. And yeah, this is like a totally different set of changes that are actually more minimal, which I think are actually kind of cool. URLs could be in any format that mimics, could be in any Excuse me. Okay, so if I do something like that, halfway with the beanie off redeem, that's fine. I'm not worried about it. You can't scare me. Actually, you can scare me, but it's okay. I missed a couple follows too. Laser, Pew Pew, and Corman. Thank you for the follows. Appreciate you. All right, so I think I just discovered not just either, but like within the past like 20 to 30 minutes, I think I realized that we don't need to do nearly as much of a code change. So now that that restarted, let's go to settings. All right, so we do have to reload window to get settings to do it, right? So that's annoying. SNK, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? So now we go back and look at the AI experimental. I find it weird that the Anthropic model is at the top, but yeah, if we go here and we set custom, provider is OpenAI. Right, this is where we go into settings and we do something like this. So that does make me think. If I click back to here, oh, I need to toggle this. All right, here we go. I think phi2 is what I end up needing there. Okay. Yeah. Get this back out of the way. We do have some changes to fix still. But if I go to settings here, oh, interesting that if, yeah, okay. So then here, this would be phi2. Okay. And then from there, we want to go into OpenAI provider. Make that like that. OpenAI models or string. And it kind of has to be string, which is not ideal. But now, when we go up and do the generate commit message thing, this is where we do model. Interesting, they do a while true. That's weird to me. But anyway, if model is equal to custom, we want to actually set it based upon grabbing another value, which then is show picker modal OpenAI Oop. Label is OpenAI still. Provider, OpenAI. Custom. So then, if custom gets set, we head back to here. Within this, we want to do something like this. We don't want to return, we just want to do model equals. And OpenAI models there should be good. Oh. I think we end up having to do that. Yeah, I think that is something somewhere. We'll let this go to default. Right, so we do that part. And we're back to here with still some failures. Model here, right? String or undefined is no good. Right, and if model here is still undefined, oh, and they're doing just a double equal. Okay. So if model is undefined, we do this and then return undefined. So yeah, custom model name. Here, we still got this issue, and yeah, get. I think that. Right, section S. I think there's something I'm missing in the package JSON. I wonder how many places we actually even do this. So yeah. We see in package JSON there. We see update effective. Not really something we choose to discuss here there, Bert. I mean, yeah, it's some weird first messages, man. You trolling? I live in Washington State. Yeah, I mean, take it easy. You're gonna get timed out if you keep this, like, line of questioning and commenting. Yeah, so that configuration thing. Oh, that's fine, chatting. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, how you doing? So let's go back to this, that get function. I think we're actually good. I'm going to guess that this is not actually the issue. So const custom model is equal to that. So we'll do custom model here. We could do as string, but that's just like a type thing, whereas instead we could just coerce it. I think coercing it is actually cleaner. If it is a string, then we pass it in, no problem. Oh, let me double check this. Hold on. I always forget this part. All right, so empty string does not equal no. But this would only happen if it's some other value. So then I think we're good there too. So model, as far as we care about it for this part, works. And then we just need to make sure this part works. I bet if we just reload window, that might get read and we're good to go. We'll find out. Nope. AI.experimental.openai.custom model. I'm so curious why that is not what we're expecting. Ah, config path here, path config, that's it. Okay. There we go. So yeah, there was something I was missing here. With the AI, we do this, and then within OpenAI, there is this. Custom model. Nailed it. Okay. Generate commit message. Will it blend? Yeah, exactly, unknown sheep. That's why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it. But we see that we have a while true here. Let me go look at what's happening over on the PC. Nope. Looks like we didn't get the 400 error, but I'm not sure we actually got a response. Because over here on the Windows PC, we see the servers running. I'm getting 0 CPU usage. Okay. GitLens deactivating. Oh. Let me try and reload window. All right, we see GitLens working there. All right, here's the next part I want to do. So in OpenAI provider here, wait, why is it doing the working tree difference? Yeah, I don't think it matters. Okay, so got it. We end up adding that stuff. Role content, etc. Okay, so now Generate commit message. Will it blend? And you know what? I think I messed something up here. Let me go check on the Windows machine real quick. I think I want to clear that. Let me try it again here. Boom! All right. So here's the code to diff. Why don't I see what the response was? So yeah, let me show you. Oh, I can just press the button here to switch it. Right, so y'all can see what's over here. We actually did get some kind of response. Let me open the logs and see what we get at the bottom. Role user, content. Yeah, so we sent 3 messages, received a post request, but it's not outputting anything. So maybe Phi2 is a broken one? If I switch to Gemma? So I'm going to switch back over to here so that we can see it. I'm still looking at the Windows machine over there. We hit escape here. All right, so boom, error right there. So that failed on us. But let me scroll back up this a bit. Oh. Yeah, so that's not the issue yet. So if I go back over to settings here and we change the model, do I have settings open still? I do. So if I change this model here, and it's just Gemma, and then I go back to, let's just say here, P, generate. And we just see it there spinning. Alright, so I switch back to our main HDMI so I can actually read and look at some of this. Sorry for the burp. Yes, that's not a problem. For some reason, it just hangs there. So we're hearing this while true. So this dot fetch. Yeah, at this point, we have to assume... Oh, hold on. Wait. So here's something. Yeah, the debugger kicks in. Oh, and this is where they do some retries, which is interesting. Okay. This is something where we might want to set some kind of timeout, but that's really outside the scope of this change. So 404, 429. Yeah, so we'll hit escape. .418, what is that? I'm a teapot, right? All right, this node server is running. But I want to do one more thing. And actually, no, we don't need to do that. So instead, we can just update our setting over here. Go to the AI section. Oh, and it's in settings.json. So then, if we do that, commit message automatically comes back. So it's just LM Studio. That's the problem. So I'm going to call that good. Okay. That's not a big deal. So then if we go back, OpenAI provider, we need to do basically the same logic here. But there. So now that we've updated that, if we go to GitLens inspect, let's look at the commit graph. Let's just have it explain some random other thing. So now if we open details, no? Oh, here we go. Yeah, so it's over on the side. Explain. Hello there, how may I assist you today? Cool. That works for me. I'm gonna say we're good to go. So this is a much, much smaller PR. I left that log, didn't I? Yes. Alright, so now that we've done that, we are going for this. Let's refresh. Oh, and I haven't actually committed my logo yet. So git adds custom model settings field and adds logic to support it for custom OpenAI compatible APIs. Boom. So we do that, but it's custom OpenAI model. Now I need to refresh this again. So adds feature, not added feature. Technically, you want to do add feature, right? It's the thing that it's doing. I guess adds does work still. So that's probably fine. Limit the first line to 72 characters. Character. Oh, that is way too many. All right then. So adds. Is that future tense? I don't think that's future tense. But I could be wrong. We did create the issue. We need to reference it. 72 characters. Commit message style, we're good. Alright, so delete all that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think so too, Koros, which is interesting, right? This PR adds a new setting to the to VS Code in the AI section for a custom model name to be sent to an OpenAI compatible API. My changes definitely do that. I have followed the guidelines, I'm pretty sure. My changes have been formatted, for sure. No errors or warnings as far as I remember. Rebased and squashed to one relevant commit. Yeah, we're good there. My changes have a descriptive commit message. And we need that. Okay, so we got to do some of this stuff. Okay. Let's say closes. Three, two, two, three. Commit, amend. Adds custom model settings field and adds logic to support it. And let's just do this. And closes. Hold on, is it closes with a colon? Did I mess that up? It does not use a colon. 3223. That should be within 72 characters, but let me double check. Hey, yeah, we're good. All right, so there we go. All right, we'll create the pull request. And branch is protected. Custom AI provider. Is that what we called it? Custom provider.ts file. Okay. Let me go find it real quick. Sorry, so one second. And hold on, wait. Did someone try and set something up with me today? No, we're good. Okay, cool. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, sorry. I'm responding over to this. I needed a way to oh, hold on. Let me delete, and yeah, sorry. Delete that. All right, anyway. There we go. Oh, do I? I can fix it. That's fine. What was the mistake? I see change log. Oh, necessary. There we go. So yeah, thank you. Good call there, Glizzy. So, all right. So yeah, I thought that was some pretty fun stuff. We got to really dig in and see what some of the coolness of you know, the AI functionality in VS Code is. I think, you know, the typical use case is going to be OpenAI just directly or Anthropic directly, but this still kind of worked. And as long as you're using an OpenAI compatible API, you're good to go. And let me do other stuff here. Like, yeah, they're gonna let me know anyway. So yeah. Whew, yeah. Taco time for myself. But this was a good, fun thing to do on stream. I think we're actually done with it now. So I got to think about what we're going to be doing Thursday, because I won't be here tomorrow. Here, or technically, I'll be on gaming stream tomorrow while I do an entire day of focused work, and then I got Seattle JS tomorrow night, which is going to be super fun too. But then Thursday, what do we do? What do we think? Should we jump back into Vexilla stuff? We do have a lot of Vexilla work to do. We could also jump into making like the blog posts that I think are pretty relevant as well. Right? So the one about how we do our hashing for like gradual rollout. One about like why we picked the versions that we support for our SDKs. That would be a good one too. I will need to do like another quick practice run through of like, you know, kind of what we're doing for the workshop thing. I'm not sure if I need to do that here though on stream. I could just do it on gaming stream or like on my work machine. But yeah. Who should we go raid? Yeah, who's going? Here we go. Yeah, who's even streaming right now? Oh, time enjoyed? Yeah, let's go raid time enjoyed. Oh, and sorry, Marshmallow. Hold up. Aw. Okay, so yeah, let's go raid time enjoyed. Jack in the Box are live? It's an actual channel? Wait, really? Hey, what's up, Bob? Test. Just messaging to maintain your streak? Ooh, is that the thing? Do you have to actually message to get your streak? I wasn't sure that was a thing. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Man, we got a bunch of good stuff done. I think some of the code changes we were doing yesterday and the day before were Yeah. Technically Saturday. Were not actually necessary, but it was some really good discovery on our part to understand what was going on, how it was happening, etc. I understand the code base just a whole bunch more, even though I don't need to. Right? It does still, you know, I think it's still going to be some good content if it works out. But yeah, so let's go raid time, enjoyed. Discovery. Yep. Lawyers used a lot, exactly. Everyone over on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. 53 views at an average of 15 minutes. That's huge. Thank you all so much. And everyone's still over there. You guys are the best. Thank you. But yeah, I'll be live again on YouTube and here on Thursday. So, have a great night. I will see the rest of y'all soon. I'll see some of y'all over on gaming while I cook some tacos. So, see you guys soon.